Still the first rows எல்லாமே empty-ஆ தான் இருக்கு. You can come. எல்லாருமே பேக் பெஞ்சர்ஸ் தான் இருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா? ஈவன் அந்த மீட்டப் இது ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்ட்லி மீட்டப் தான். எல்லாருமே வந்து you can discuss, network, connect with people. இங்கே ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. Both from D3 community and we also have Chennai React people here. So நீங்கள் எல்லாருமே கனெக்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம் இங்கே. So it will be better if you come forward. ஏன்னா என்ன பேசுகிறோம் எல்லாமே இன்னும் உங்களுக்கு பெட்டராக தெரியும். You can ask questions எல்லாமே. ஓகே, ஸோ எத்தனை பேர் வந்து நீங்கள் காலேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்? ஓ, நிறைய பேர் காலேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். எந்த இயர் படிக்கிறீங்க எல்லாரும்? தேர்ட் இயர். ஓகே, எனிபடி ஃப்ரம் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இயர், செகண்ட் இயர்? ஓகே, கூல், that's very nice. ஸோ யாரெல்லாம் இங்கே ஒர்க்கிங் ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ்? ஓ, இந்த டைம் வந்து அதிக க்ரௌட் வந்து ஒர்க்கிங் ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ் ஆகிங்க. இட்ஸ் வெரி நைஸ் டு சி. ஸோ இது வந்து எங்கள் தேர்ட் ஈவெண்ட், கான்சிக்யூட்டிவாக தேர்ட் ஈவெண்ட் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுறோம். இந்த டைம் தீம் வந்து ரியாக்ட் நேட்டிவ். ஸோ வந்து எத்தனை பேர் இதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் அட்டென்ட் பண்ணியிருந்தீங்க? D3 ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாமே? ஓகே, ஸோ ஒரு ஃபியூ பீப்புள் அட்டென்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. ஸோ மெனி ஆஃப் த நியூ டு திஸ். ஸோ நாங்கள் என்ன ஸ்பெஷலாக இங்கே வந்து பண்ணுவோம்னு உங்களுக்கு யாருக்காச்சும் தெரியுமா? யூ ஹவ் சீன் இன் லிங்க்டின்ல கண்டிப்பாக பார்த்துருப்பீங்களே. ஸோ என்ன ஸ்பெஷலாக நாங்கள் இங்கே பண்ணுவோன்ட்டு எனி ஐடியா? ஸ்பீக் அபவுட் ரியாக்ட், அதான் ஸ்பெஷல்னு சொல்கிறீங்களா? ஈச் கம்யூனிட்டி ஒரு ஃபோக்கஸ்டாக போவாங்க, கரெக்டாக? ஸோ D3 கம்யூனிட்டியும் ஒரு பர்டிகுலர் தீமில் ஃபோக்கஸ்டாக நாங்கள் பண்ணுவோம். ஸோ அது ஏதாச்சும் லிங்க்டின்ல பார்த்துருப்பீங்களா? முன்னாடி ஈவெண்ட்ஸ்லாம் நீங்கள் பார்த்துருப்பீங்களே. ஸோ எனி கெஸ்ஸஸ்? க்ரௌட் சைலண்டாக இருக்க வேணாம், ப்ராக்டிக்கலாக பண்ணலாம். ஸோ வாட்ஸ் நேம் சார்? செந்தில். ஸோ கேன் யூ ஜஸ்ட் கிவ் ஹிம் a round of applause? ஸோ ப்ராக்டிக்கல் லேர்னிங். ஸோ எல்லாருமே நம்ம கண்டிப்பாக தியரிட்டிக்கல் லேர்னிங் படிப்போம். இல்லை ஒரு ஈவெண்ட் அட்டென்ட் பண்ண போது ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் தே வில் சே வில் டேக் நோட்ஸ், ஓகேவா? சம் பீப்புள் வில் ஜஸ்ட் ரீகலெக்ட் இன் அவர் மைண்ட், அந்த மாதிரி தான் இருக்கும். பட் வந்து ப்ராக்டிக்கல் லேர்னிங் வந்து ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். when you want to have a career growth. எல்லாமே எப்பவுமே சொல்லுவாங்கல்ல, get your hands dirty until then you will not know what mistakes do you do அப்படின்னு சொல்லிக்கலாம். ஸோ வந்து பேசிக்காக இதுதான் இங்கே இருக்க போது. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் செஷன் 2 செஷன்ஸ் வந்து ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் பேச போகிறாங்க. Different topics about React Native. அதை பற்றி they will be speaking. After that we will be having a break. அதுக்கப்புறம் we will definitely have an activity based on what concepts they have taught. ஸோ உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு ஹோல் பேக்கேஜாக இருக்கும். ஸோ அதுதான் எங்களோட மெயின் மோட்டிவே. ஸோ ஈச் மீட்டப்புக்கும் நாங்கள் ஒரு ஸ்பெஷல் தீம் எடுத்துப்போம். ஸோ இந்த டைம் வந்து React Native, லாஸ்ட் டைம் it was like DevOps Cloud. ஸோ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் வந்து ஃபுல் ஸ்டாக்காக இருந்துச்சு. இன் அப்கமிங் ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் we may get into like full ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்காக வந்து cloud native பேஸ் பண்ணி மட்டும், இல்லைனா AI agents மட்டும். ஸோ கைண்ட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ் we'll be doing the upcoming sessions. ஸோ ஸோ இப்போ ஒரு ஃபியூ இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன்ஸ் மட்டும் இருக்கு. ஐ ஜஸ்ட் இன்ஃபார்ம் யூ. ஸோ ப்ரீ ரெக்வெஸ்ட்ஸ் ஃபார் திஸ் ஈவெண்ட் எல்லாருமே வந்து டிஸ்கிரிப்ஷனில் பார்த்துருப்பீங்கல்ல. ஸோ ஹவு மெனி ஆஃப் யூ ஹேவ் பீன் இன்ஸ்டால் தோஸ் ஆல் இன் யர் லேப்டாப்ஸ் ஃபார் கமிங் ஹியர்? ஓகே, ஒரு ஃபியூ பீப்புள்ஸ் இன்ஸ்டால் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க, ஃபியூ ஹேவன்ட் இன்ஸ்டால். இங்கே வந்து வைஃபை கனெக்ஷன் கிடையாது. ஸோ அதனால் யூ ஹாவ் டு இன்ஸ்டால் வித் யுவர் ஓன் நெட்வொர்க். இன்டர்நெட் வச்சு தான் நீங்கள் இன்ஸ்டால் பண்ணோம். ஸோ அதனால் இப்போவே இஃப் யூ ஹேவ் நாட் இன்ஸ்டால் யூ கேன் டேக் யுவர் லேப்டாப்ஸ் அண்ட் ஸ்டார்ட் இன்ஸ்டாலிங் தெம். ஸோ இட் வில் பி பிகாஸ் நெட்வொர்க் ஸ்லோவாக இருக்கிறதுனால கொஞ்சம் இன்ஸ்டலேஷன் டைம் ஆகும். After the break only we'll be having the activity. Before that it will be better if you get installed. The activities எல்லாமே வந்து குரூப் தான் இருக்கும். ஸோ இட் வில் பி லைக் ஒர்க்கிங் ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸ் அண்ட் காலேஜ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் ரெண்டுமே கம்பைண்டாக பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் நாங்கள் குரூப்ஸ் செப்பரேட் பண்ணுவோம். we'll be informing them when that particular session comes. So and we have restrooms, like we have to go from left and take a right, then we have restrooms, so you can use of that. And இன்னொரு மெயின் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் வந்து இங்கே வந்து இந்த ஏரியாவுக்கு தாண்டி லைக் until the chairs are there, right? So after that please do not go to any of the places in this office. It's restricted here. So just have a conversation only in this area if you want to network even in the break time. Yeah. And we'll get started the event in a few minutes. So good afternoon everybody, we are very happy to have you all for our D3 community event. So this is the third event that we are conducting. So we would like to thank our venue sponsor Kissflow and our community partner Chennai React for making this event happen in here. So everybody will be very eager to get started this event. So first of all, before getting started, I would like to welcome Mr. Arun Kumar, the founder of D3 Community. He will be giving a few insights about updates about D3 Community. Please welcome.
Hey, hello guys. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us today. It's a Saturday, and a few of movies got released today. Like you all made it here today. Thank you for that. This is actually third meetup series of D3 Community. Some of you are new here. For those who don't know about D3, D3 stands for Digital Dreamers Den. We are a technology agnostic community, which means we don't tie to a particular tech or a domain. It's like for us software engineers, we will cover end-to-end software development lifecycle. So that's the vision of this community. So since we are in Kissflow office today, so to tell it in Kiss principle, like Kiss means keep it simple, stupid. So you can think of D3 like DMart for software engineering. You will get end-to-end everything. So that's what D3 is all about. So this event is kind of special. So within this three months, we grown a lot. We started from zero, and today, within 2.5 months, we are around 1,000 plus followers in LinkedIn, as well as we have around 1,000 in Luma and other areas, other social medias. So yeah, we are rapidly growing, and without your support, it is not possible. So thank you for supporting us. And one more thing, since we told it's a third event, right? So we thought of doing it in React. So when we think about React, according to Chennai, two things comes in mind. One is the actual React framework itself, and the second thing is obviously Chennai React. So we thought of partnering with Chennai React for this event, so that it will be best to reach out more audience, and it worked out well. We can see the audience here. So thank you so much, Nikhil and Chennai React team, for accepting our request. Yeah, let's get started. I hope you guys will enjoy today. You will get a lot of insightful things. You will learn from the industry experts. Also, we have one surprise plan at the end of the event, so stay tuned. See you there. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Arun, for the short update about D3. So first we have a speaker. His name is Arun Kumar. He is currently working as a machine learning engineer, full stack at Tiger Analytics. So we would like to welcome. He will be talking on a topic like LLMs in your packet, running AI on mobile. So he has really prepared a very great slides. Definitely will keep you going completely in this event. So not only he's very good at tech, he's also contributing to a lot of community events. Especially he's a very active member in Chennai React community. So we'll just welcome him. Can you just have a round of applause to welcome Mr. Arun Kumar?
Thank you. Just give me a second. Oops. That's a very good crowd on Saturday afternoon. Hello all. I couldn't hear you guys. Yes, thank you. I'll make sure that your energy is very much up at the end of the talk, right? So I promise you that. So first, right? How much of you had a very good lunch? Anybody wearing any coolers?
Here, sitting like this. Okay, fine. Had lunch, everybody? Somebody said no. That's great. On Saturday afternoon, you have our lunch. That's very enthusiastic. Okay. So about me, as Aisha said, I'm a machine learning engineer and data analytics. I have 4+ years of experience. Right? I'm a public speaker as well as I'm part of Beem, Chennai React and FOSS unit at Chennai. So we can catch up me there also. Right? So if you want to connect me, just scan it. I'll give you like 30 seconds stop. Cool. All done? Okay. Let's go. So, LLMs in your pocket. What do you mean by that? I have a pocket, I have a key, I have my, I think it's there. Where do I put my LLM there? Any guesses? Sorry? One system in the sense? I said packet, right? Any guesses, guys? Running, sorry, LLM on your packet? Anybody?
Packet.
Sir?
Recently, Google launched this one thing, a small language model.
Okay.
I use it for. Often also we use that.
Like where the LLM to use mobile phones? Okay. So still somebody has not clear about we are going to run LLM on your mobile. Because I already said here, running AI on mobile. It's hard, right? I understand it's Saturday afternoon. Okay, so AI. So how many of you are feeling like this? I'm feeling connected like this only. Anyone? Anyone not feeling like this? Have you not heard AI day-to-day life? Right? You must have heard AI everywhere, each and every time. So that's how I feel. Because as a mislearning engineer, whenever I say AI, people come and say, hey, tool this, release that, Facebook release that, the Meta release that, all those things. Right? I get the same feeling, right? Even there is some other people will come. See, AI is coming for our jobs. How many of you fear for that? Hand raise if you fear that AI is coming for a job. Very few. Others are very confident that AI will not take your job. Okay, cool. So it will not, don't worry. But I'm getting irritated by this, right? Getting everywhere AI. Okay, so this slide, right? I'm not going to keep you with the slide. As D3 Community said, we are going to focus on the practical stuff. I'm not going to take maximum 15 to 20 minutes, like 10 minutes max, right? So consider this. You have your phone, right? Technically this is iOS, most of people will have Android, right? So what we're trying to do is, I'll give you first example. So how many of you have ChatGPT, Perplexity in your mobile apps? Oh damn. How many of you have Perplexity Pro? Airtel uses. Nice. Thanks to Airtel, right? Right. So how many of you know that they are not running on your mobile? Like they just application we use via API. We just send requests via API, right? Without internet, they will not work, right? You need internet for them to run, right? So we are going to solve that issue now. Okay. So for that, I'm using these 4 components basically, right? 4 components which are going to be used to achieve how to run the LLM on your mobile, right? So first, React Native. Why React Native, right? Everybody has seen this meme anywhere. How many of you know React Native first? I need to ask that question. Heard about React Native? Okay, let me rephrase the question. How many of you know React? Quite a few. So I see lot of React developers are there, but you not heard about React Native? That's interesting, right? So that's how JavaScript comes. Like You get every like if you blink or if you snap, just there will be other library, right? That's another statement. But now we have to know extent. Use Redux, right? You might have used Redux, right? There is an extent. I just crossed like 1 year back. Then there is an extent is list long before it's 1 year. So that's how it is. So let me give you. So many of you do not know how React works, right? So just simple with on top of React Native works. Okay. So but it have a native model. So main advantage of React Native. Why I am going to use React Native is one code, multiple languages, like multiple platforms, like iOS, Android. Even you can run on web also with React Native, right? So you know this view is like a tag, right? It's like a tag. View is like a tag. Like how you do a paragraph tag, a body tag, right? So div, exactly view should I say? View is a div, okay? In React. So React enters this React view and then goes to native render. What is native render means? In here native means iOS, Android, like platform specific. So basically you write same React code, but the tags are little different here. What it does it gives is React renders the component and then it sends to the native renders. So the Android has separate UI rendering and iOS has separate UI rendering concept. So which whatever it requires it gives to the native, whatever it requires, right? So an RCT view. So that's how it is viewed, right? Yeah. So as I said, why? It's a reusable, very as you know React, right? Similar to React Native is very easy. So when compared to Android iOS, you need to learn for Android you need to learn 14 or Java. For iOS you need to learn Shift, right? So single code base. I just write in JavaScript or TypeScript. Simple. So easy to achieve. So all those other blah blah stuff, right? So reusable components, community support. So similar to React, it is everything is there. So this is a simple code. How you get a hello world in React Native, right? So we use like as I said, we use like div text. You see text in the text you will give whatever you want. So that's hello. See, I'm also saying it's very easy. Okay, so next comes React Native AI. So I'm going to use React Native AI for the library as a library. React Native AI is a library which has MLC actually, right? So this library gives you the support to run on your mobile, the LLM, right? So I'm going to use this library actually. So what this library has, basically it has the MLC inside, machine learning compilation. Machine learning compilation is the engine and compilation engine where you compile the models, quantize the models, right? So you have a large model. So for example, if you take ChatGPT is a very large model. We can't just use straight away. We can't use ChatGPT inside our mobile application because our mobile has just 8 GB or 4 GB of RAM, I think. So it will not help. So what we are going to do is we are going to take the heavy model, for example, or ChatGPT or Llama, anything. So we are going to take the heavy model. This is the original model. Can you see the down? So that's a heavy model. We are going to do a model weight, right? Quantize the model with the MLC compilation, right? So quantize in the sense, right? You have a, let me go through it. Yeah. So quantize is like it just shrinks the model from 16 to 30 bit to 0, 4 bit or 3 bit, right? So that it helps you to sort out the query, right? Whenever you hit the chat, right? So after quantizing, what happens is it's very lighter. The model becomes very lighter, so that it can able to run on your mobile. So these are some sample models, right? So these are some sample, I'll say compiled by MLC. So these are models which are compiled by MLC. You can also take any open source model. You can also compile however you want. So let's look at how the models are being described, right? So first I'll take Gemma, right? Gemma in the sense model name. 2 is the model version number. However, what Gemma that is, right? 2, 3, like 1, 2, right? So 2B, 7B, 8B, 16B, lot of other stuff like that. So if you consider ChatGPT, it will be lot of other billions, right? So that's for tokenizing, right? So first that is used for the parameters to train the model, right? So again is IT. IT is the instruction model. There is a thinking model, right? We are saying thinking model, instruction model. So different models are there. So I took a IT model. So instruction model. This is where the quantization gets part. Quantized form, right? So it's a 4-bit instead of 16-bit, 30-bit. 16-bit, 30-bit will consider as a heavy model, right? Since there is no quantization. So how do you? Okay. So now you have a model, right? You have a model. You take a heavyweight model and you do a compilation with MLC and quantize the model. Even we have already quantized model in Hugging Face, right? So how do you prepare this model for mobile devices? So MLC is an engine, right? So with help of MLC engine, by this one command, right? This one command will help you to prepare the models for both Android and iOS. Simple command. Right. So after doing this command, this is what you get. Two files. One is .so file and one is .a files. .so files for Android. For .a files for iOS. Is it like this? I see a lot of faces are like this now. My presentation is lullaby to you guys. So it seems everybody is silent, is it? It's a meme, guys. Come on, at least laugh something. Seriously, I'm standing like this. Okay, let's get how once the model prepared, right? You will have these files automatically. You just click the bell. I will show you all this step. Don't worry. So you just click the bell button. So after that, how do you know which are the models are present, right? So for that, 4 functions that are offered by React Native AI. So React Native is basically by call stack. So they have these 4 get models. You get list of models, whatever you compile with the MLC prepare. So after that, download the model into your mobile and then again prepare the model. Prepare in the sense it will help the model to load in the memory. Simple lines. See, get models, will get, and then how you download the models. This is how you download the models, and then just prepare the model. Right? Simple. I'll show you the code, so don't worry. I just add this. So next, virtual AI counts. So this is where you just loaded up to now. You loaded your model into your mobile. But how do you communicate with the model? Like you have to send the query, it has to respond to you, right? Somewhere the Vercel plays a role. Here using Vercel AI SDK, we have a generate text. So basically I'm using generate text here where you are going to communicate to the model via generate text. So for Vercel, we have to do a npm install, right? So this is how you do a simple communication to the LLM, right? Is it visible, guys? The back. Nice.
Arun, one doubt. So
Yeah.
the generate text from AI, that should be a very simple one, right? Compared to the other MLC.
Generate text is to communicate to the model, right?
Yeah. So the other library which you are talking about, right?
That is from
React Native AI, which you would convert and you would add the model, right?
Yeah.
So why isn't that providing a very simple feature like this to send the message to the model? Why we need a separate package?
Separate package, right? We'll come to the model, we'll come to that point. I'll show you, right? That's a very good question. Okay, let's get to the demo practical session, right? Just give me a second, I'll just set up the first, I'll show you the output. Is it visible? Is it visible? The back? So, now I'm going to play with the tab, right? I said mobile, right? But why tab now? Right? You may have the question, right? Because I don't have a 8 GB RAM, so I just had a heavy make models, right? So you have here, I download the already models because since there is no internet provided, so I download all the models in the mobile, right? So you can see the list of models here. So list of models which download state ready, right? Okay. Right? After this charge state, I get a prepare model and model is ready. Do I have to move? Okay, fine, that's fine. Right. Any questions for the LLM? Anyone? Like any simple questions? It does not have a internet context, right? So I'll just give. I'll just give a hello. Right, it comes. I'll say React Native. I'll say React Native key items, right? Right. Let me process. Right? There you go. So this runs without internet. This runs totally without internet, right? So let me show you the code. How we done. Okay, right. So first, this is for the models. How do I get the models, right? First, I check the get models, right? Get models from the React Native way, right? So if there is models there, I'll say just models there, right? Let's not focus on the UI parts. So next, download model, right? So this is very simple. Download model. On step, it actually does on progress, so it will show you the status. Even they have given. So for the progress bar, you can use this one on complete, right? It's very simple. So next, I'll show you how we prepare a model. So here we have a prepare model, right? Simple. So once model is success, it's everything you promise. Simple like prepare model, give model ID. Whichever model you selected, model ID will be fetched, and it will take and then just do a message for your update whether it is prepared or not. If it's failed, it will throw a catch, right? So now I'm going to show how I'm going to send a message. So you may think what I used for the chat. I used gifted chat. Forgot to mention that. I forgot to mention that I used a gifted chat. It's a pre-defined chat library, so you can easily use it for your testing. So I just download this generate text, right? So for the screens, so simple chat lines where I use the gifted chat. So this is how I use the chat screen for the mobile, right? So this is very simple, right? This is very simple because it's everything in the documents whichever there, right? I want to go one more step, right? What is the use of LLM on your local device, right? Because you have ChatGPT, flexibility, everything. Because this is a very context model, right? You might have question. I have a large model. I quantize the LLM, but is it not giving you as accurate because it's not connected to the internet? Okay. So here is the use case. If you are a product owner, or if you are a product, you have a product with you, right? So, or as a mobile application or something, you can use this LLM to provide your context to this LLM, right? So, I have this unique scenario. I'm going to use llama, okay? I'll show you the scenario. First, I'm going to type okay, I'm going to ask what is tamilnadu.tech. Right. So I asked llama, okay, what is it? Okay, so anyhow it responded to something, right? See here, it responded to tamilnadu.tech, although it doesn't have the information about it. How do I get this information? I gave it via context, right? Let me show you one more case. I'm not giving the context now to the LLM. I'll ask, when is Chennai React? So now I'm giving when is Chennai React. Now I did not provide the context to the LLM, right? It will take some seconds, of course. Okay. What is just said is it just blabbers. It just blabbers, right? I'll ask the same question with enabling the context. Okay, now we enable the context. Let me know what it tells. Right? It gives you the answer, right? Right, you see, first I asked when it does not respond me, it's blabber something, but now it gives me with the date also, because I given the context. So I'll show you what context I gave you. See this, right? So this is a simple .mp file. I inserted into the files actually. Right? I'll show you now where I get it. Now you can see all the 3 models downloaded, right? All the 3 models is downloaded here. See, there is a context, right? This context empty, it takes the context, and I'm giving this to we're using Version SDK. I'm just giving this to LLM as a context. So whenever you query something related to this context, it will get it from the context actually, right? Any questions from now?
How did you turn on and turn off the context?
Yes, thank you. At least I think you are only watching it. So have you ever wondered how do you turn on and turn off the context? Anybody?
Top right corner
Green color icon, yeah, exactly. So this gives this button gives that button gives you the top context, whether to enable the context or not, right? So have one more simple type, like whiteboard and dartboard, which I don't like actually. Whiteboard. So any questions?
So all these are in the React Native code itself.
Sorry?
Whatever you have written in the React Native code, or is it coming from the gifted chat you have used? How is that?
The UI is gifted chat only, but gifted chat only. UI is gifted chat generically. So all these icons in the top, I added it. All these icons in the top, I added it. But eventually, this basic chat UI is from gifted chat, right? Any more questions? Yeah, please.
So you have given the context as a MD file, right? So what are the other ways in which you can do? Is it when you say MD file, is it stored as it is, or is there any database where it is being stored and retrieved being processed by that?
Okay. So as MD file, I'm just giving as MD file. You can give lot of it. There is a retrieval, right? Retrieval base also is there. MCP is there. You can try MCP also. But this is very light, so I just want to show very light weighted, right? We can also use RAG. So for example, in terms of RAG, right, you have a product where you have reports need to be generated, right? You have only JSON. You just need to generate the report, right? You just give the JSON to the LLM. It gives you a report entirely. You just ask it to generate a report. It gives you the report. So that's where it. So it depends upon use case. It goes, right? Even you can use MCP to connect different tools, right? Yeah. Any questions? Yeah, please.
Is it possible to fine-tune this one-time model through mobile users?
We want to fine-tune the model. I'm not sure about that because we already use MLC to compile, right? So MLC, we do MLC compile outside the React, right? So before even running this on mobile, we have to compile everything and push it to the React Native side, right?
Arun, the same question which I asked earlier. Why would we need some other library for interfacing between?
Yeah. So MLC is basically engine and a compilation. It does not provides which to send and receive message. Right? It does not have it's just an engine, right? So you have like TensorFlow engine, right? Similar to that. So advantage of MLC is right. It gives you to the 4 platforms, the different platforms. Like TensorFlow is basically you can just use it for the mobile, but it's heavy weighted, right? MLC is quantizing model. The quantization here is a big part where we can able to do this. Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
So you said you quantize the model and use the model. So when you give context to the model, it uses higher model.
Yeah, so I said, right, when giving the context means I give us a file, right? So just consider, as I said, right, the application has a JSON file. You consider your application as a JSON file. JSON file does not want to be heavy weight, right, for a particular usage scenario, right? So you just feed it to the LLM as a context. That's we have to be little limitation right now, right? So now we are talking about text, right? I'll let clarify it. For now we are talking about the text for the LLM. Any other doubt on this use case or?
Not on the use case. I just want to know. I what different do we have to know when I know React and what extra I have to know about React Native?
React
Going to
Native.
React Native, yeah.
Okay. So with React Native, right, from React to React, the UX will be pretty simple. But you need to understand the concepts of how Android and iOS works. Basic Android and iOS works, right? That's what you just need for that.
No extra effort on the code wise.
Code wise is just same. Tags only, the names are not really different. Same, we use the same React hooks, same Redux.
That is what I saw. So just
Yeah. Any questions on MLC or yes, please, the back. It's everybody here, right? So,
Is the context is like any situations which is given to that model, anything like that, yeah, it's like
So here how the context being fetched, right? So I have a large number of items, but based on the section, I queried it, right? So using session header, I queried it. How the like using query, when you send a message, it separates your message and then use the words to query the context. Keyword, yeah, exactly. Now that's how I managed to pull it off. But you can use MCP RAG for better performance, right? Thank you. Any more questions? Different.
How we can use this one for production based. For example, we can use that large language model. How you can, for example, you will take huge RAM. How we will adapt for that.
Yeah, that's why we quantize the model. So first LLM is there, right? First LLM is a large model. So we quantize the model. But it will not become SLM because the architectures are different. Small language models are different from LLM, right? So they have the different architectures. So even if you quantize the LLM model, right, it will not become an SLM. So it will even act as an LLM model.
Okay.
But the amount of sorting and querying inside the model becomes different.
You actually quantified it, right?
Sorry, I used a pre-quantized model.
Okay. One of the sessions.
Size, let me show you. Why not? Right? So first we'll take Gemma, right? Gemma, let's check how much weight it has, like how much GB it is. Sorry. How much it is? 1.49 GB. I'm running 1.49 GB on the model on the mobile, right? So in case of Llama, it will be much bigger. Yeah, it's 1.82. Right? The Llama is the biggest. I think one is very simple. Just 800 MB, I think. One. So I have this. I have shared in the GitHub. If you search React Native LLM, right, in GitHub, you can get this repo. I have just included this repo. Right, what we did, just right, simple. So you can see, right, this is simple app logic, like how the app works, right? Just launch the app, select the model, and then check for model download already. Then after that, progress to the context and the chat. So everything is inside. If you want to take a look at it, you can take a look at the code also. So I just publish as open source. Right, we come back to any more questions? Fine. Right. So this three items, like first two is very important, that it has everything inside, right? All the process I talked about, everything is inside this read me. Is it the case, guys? Shall we stop? Okay, fine. Cool. I'm about to end, don't worry. If you want, just connect again. For the newcomers at the back, right? Sorry, man. For the newcomers at the back, I'll just give 30 seconds. Okay, we move ahead. And thank you.
So thank you so much, Arun. It was really a worthy session. Like context கொடுத்து எப்படி பண்ணணும், context இல்லாம எப்படி run பண்ணலாம். நம்ம mobile phonesலயே not only mobile phones, even tab, how can we run the models locally. So I guess many people would have got a good insight about these things. Thank you so much. And in between he had many memes also. I think that also made people very interesting. Okay, cool. So I think நிறைய பேர் வந்து இந்த ஈவென்ட்ல இப்போ வந்து கொஞ்சம் drowsy-ஆ ஃபீல் பண்றீங்க நினைக்கிறேன் after lunch. So I could see the vibe ரொம்ப கம்மியா இருக்க மாதிரி இருக்கு. So can we just have a small activity like ஒரு few questions கேட்பேன், this or that அப்படின்னு கேட்பேன். We can just see like how many people are interested in a particular thing. Okay வா? So I'll just say to what comparison நான் வந்து this or that அப்படின்னு சொல்றேன். You can raise your hands when I say with a particular name. Example, React or Vue அப்படின்னு நான் சொன்னேன்னா React யாரெல்லாம் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் ஆகாது, React people can rise up. We'll just see the count, okay? So first, React or Vue. How many of you vote for React? நிறைய பேர் React, எல்லாரும் Reactல work பண்றீங்க போலயே. Okay, cool. Next, Vue. Okay, many people do not use Vue maybe. Yeah, React is quite popular here due to its communities and support நிறைய இருக்கு. நிறைய பேர் even React support இருக்கனால. Okay, fine. Next, எத்தனை பேர் வந்து night owls இங்க? Night owls. Okay, I think mostly working professionals எல்லாமே night owls தான் இருப்போம். Okay, next, who are all early birds? காலையில தான் நான் கோட் போடுவேன். Okay, பரவாயில்ல, இதுக்கும் கொஞ்சம் வந்து people இருக்காங்க. Okay, next, light mode. எனக்கு வந்து ஸ்கிரீன் ஃபுல்லா லைட் மோட்ல தான் இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எத்தனை பேர் இருப்பீங்க? I could see the faces. Chai, அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாதுப்பா, லைட் மோடே வேணாம், டார்க் மோடு தான். Okay, how many people vote for dark? பா மொத்த ஆடியன்ஸ்மே டார்க் மோடு தான் ஃபேன் போலே. Okay, cool. So yeah, so இப்போ நம்ம வந்து இப்போ செகண்ட் செஷன் போறோம். Before going to second session, I'll just have an intro about Manoj Mohan. Actually, first நான் இங்க சென்னைக்கு வந்தபோது first meetup நான் attend பண்ணியிருந்தேன். It is Google Developer Groups that happened in IIT Research Park. So one of the first speakers talk நான் listen பண்ணது Mr. Manoj Mohan தான். He was talking about the cookies. So அப்ப நான் சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தேன், you have to ஒரு ஈவென்ட்டுக்கு வந்தேன்னா வந்து like this I am telling for college students, maybe you get an insight about this. So இப்போ வந்து ஒரு ஈவென்ட்டுக்கு போனா சும்மா LinkedIn கனெக்ஷன் மட்டும் நம்ம ஓகே ஸ்கேன் பண்றோம். மீன்வைல் பிரேக்லாம் இருக்கும்ல, என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, this is my QR, ஸ்கேன் பண்ணுங்க, we got connected. So that's how many people think, that's how we build connections and networking அப்படிலாம். Actually அது கிடையாது. So அதுதான் நான் அங்க வந்து actually பேசிட்டு இருந்தேன். So நம்ம என்ன பண்றோம் நிஜமா தெரிஞ்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் we need to connect with that person அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு then he was actually sitting right next to me. So we got connected with that. So I was telling, now I am Sahitya, I am working as developer at GUI, anchor and author அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு he was talking about what he has been doing. அது மாதிரிலாம் பேசிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. So we got to know things like that. So இப்போ வந்து கண்டிப்பா after this session you will be having a networking time. So அப்போ வந்து அது யூஸ்ஃபுல்லா எப்படி ப்ரொடக்டிவா நம்மனால வந்து people தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு maybe you not be able to know them completely. கண்டிப்பா அது வந்து இந்த ஷார்ட் செஷன்ல கண்டிப்பா பண்ண முடியாது. பட் உங்களால வந்து அட்லீஸ்ட் அவங்க பேர் என்ன எல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சுட்டு எனக்கு ஒர்க் பண்றாங்க, என்ன ஸ்டாக்ல ஒர்க் பண்றாங்க, அந்த மாதிரி தெரிஞ்சுட்டு நீங்க கனெக்ட் பண்ணும்போது ஃபியூச்சர்ல உங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது ஹெல்ப் வேணுமோ இல்ல வந்து அவங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது ஹெல்ப் வேணுமோ, இஃப் அட் ஆல் யூ கேன் சி லைக் கண்டிப்பா நம்ம ஒரு சர்டன் ஒர்க்ஸ் தான் நம்ம பண்ணுவோம் கண்டிப்பா. சில ஒர்க்ஸ் வந்து நிறைய பேர் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ இப்போ ஒரு ஈவெண்ட் நடக்கும் போது நம்மளுக்கு ஓகே இப்போ LLMs வந்து நம்மளால வந்து ஃபோன்லயும் ரன் பண்ண முடியும், எப்படி ரன் பண்ண முடியும் எல்லாமே ஒரு கான்டெக்ட் நமக்கு தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம் கரெக்டா. Similarly you can also get to learn from them more. So have this habit whenever you go attend an event, have this habit of learning them before connecting. Okay, cool. So we'll just welcome our next speaker, Mr. Manoj Mohan. He's currently working as Senior Principal Software Engineer at Beem. So he'll be talking on React Native Performance Handbook. So kindly let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. Manoj Mohan. ஸோ ஓகே சில டெக்னிக்கல் தே ஆர் செட்டிங் அப். ஸோ இப்போ வந்து ஸோ எத்தனை பேருக்கு வந்து ஸ்டேஜ் ஃபியர் கிடையாதுங்க? நான் எத்தனை பேருக்கு அவளுக்கு முன்னாடி கூட நான் வந்து பேசுவேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எத்தனை பேர் இங்கே இருக்கீங்க? ஐ திங்க் ஃப்ரெண்ட் ஆடியன்ஸ் எல்லாருமே வந்து கொஞ்சம் ஆக்டிவாக இருக்கீங்க பிகாஸ் மேக்கிங் ஐ கான்டாக்ட். எண்டில் இருக்கவங்க தான் வந்து ஐ திங்க் தேர் நாட் ஏபிள் டு டூ. ஸோ எத்தனை பேருக்கு வந்து ஸ்டேஜ் ஃபியர்லாம் இங்கே கிடையாது? தே கேன் கம், தே கேன் ஸ்பீக். ஓகே, ஃபியூ பீப்புள் இருக்கீங்க. ஓகே, ஸோ யாரெல்லாம் வந்து இப்போ ஓகே நான் வந்து பேசணும், யாராவது வந்து உங்க இன்ட்ரோ கொடுங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னா வந்து கொடுப்பீங்க? Okay, only these many people are ready to give an intro if you are being called upon to introduce yourself. அவ்வளவுதானா? ஸோ ஒரு இப்போ வந்து இத்தனை பேர் இருக்காங்க. ஸோ நீங்க யாருன்னு சொல்லி தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும்னா நீங்க வந்து உங்களை பத்தி சொன்னாதானே எல்லாத்துக்கும் தெரியும், எல்லாம் தெரியாதுல்ல. Okay, so is anybody interested to come and tell about yourself? Any volunteers? Illa napi. Okay, yeah. Can you just give hands together for coming up first? Ellarume adu panna maattonga.
Hi, thank you. So first, this is my first event at D3 Community. So last time na attend panna try panna but I couldn't. So hi everyone, my name is Srinithy. I'm a software developer at Kumar. And also I'm a freelancer. So like building websites and I love them. And I hope in the React Native like React தெரியும் but I don't know about React Native. So Arun சொன்ன மாதிரி more or similar ஆ தான் இருக்கு. So I think this will be a helpful session for me. Last surprise இருக்குன்னு சொல்றாங்க. I was very eager. என்ன surprise இருக்குன்னு சொல்லிட்டு I was waiting. Thank you.
Thank you, Srinidhi. So meanwhile, just an announcement. So we have our standees and we have our photo booths there. You can click a picture of yourself attending this event apart from the picture that you take among the people you get networked with. So you can take a picture and actually use a hashtag React Native D3 Community. So and tag us in LinkedIn, Instagram, whatever social media platforms you are doing. So yeah, we'll hand it over to Mr. Manoj Mohan.
Hi. Yeah, hi guys, good afternoon. Right, so என் பேர் மனோஜ் மோகன், அவங்க சந்தியா, right? சாகித்யா. Hi சாகித்யா. ஆக்சுவலி கூகுள் அந்த டெவலப்பர்ஸ்ல பார்த்தது வந்து ஆக்சுவலி நான் மறந்தே போயிட்டேன். இப்போ அவங்க சொன்னதுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் ஞாபகம் வருது. Good. Yeah guys, so React Native, we are going to see about performance optimization in React Native, right? A couple of words about me. So I've been an engineer for 10 plus years now. I've been working for startups for the last 8 years. I started my career as a computer repair person, right? I was repairing computers. Literally, that's what I was doing, and that's how I was paying my college fee. And then I mean, I'm not a very good hustler, I would say. Like, it's more like I take care of my health. Not a lot of engineers. I mean, I do see a lot of social networking posts and other things which brag about eat, sleep, code. I'm not that guy. The reason why I'm saying that now is I really want to every developer. I really want everyone to be healthy and stay active. So that's why. And this is a link to my QR code for my LinkedIn, right? So you can scan it. Alright, we'll get into the topic. Okay, so broadly we can actually think about optimization in React Native in 3 parts, right? By the way, I'm not asking the regular question of how many people know React Native. Reason being, I was observing Arun's query and I was noting it down, so I have fairly good idea of the crowd, right? Yeah, so it's of 3 parts. The first part is JavaScript. So it's more like React Native is set up as a layer on top of native apps. Okay, the native apps which you guys, the native apps are built upon iOS and Android. Let's say for Android it's built on Kotlin, and for iOS it's built on Swift. React Native is kind of a JavaScript layer which runs on top of it. The reason why I'm explaining is I know how many of you guys already know React, right? So that's the reason I'm explaining it. Okay, if you already know React Native, bear with me. Okay, yeah, and there are like 3 categories, right? The first category is JavaScript layer optimization. The second category is native layer optimization, and the third category is the bundling. Bundling, generally, it's like it's a process which would make your development into a broad one. Like say, if you are an Android user, you would have come across APKs. APKs is a file format in which you would share the software. A classical example would be exe. Exe in Windows, and let's say .deb for Debian or Ubuntu. .apk is a build format, right? At that stage as well, you can do a lot of optimizations, right? But this topic is going to be focusing only on the JavaScript optimization. The reason being, almost 80% of optimizations would be required mostly in JavaScript layer. Okay, if you have heard about one word which Arun was saying, he said call stack. Arun, what was the library? Call stack? React Native AI, right? The same call stack, they are very good contributors in React Native. They have done a survey which of few developers, I would say hundreds of developers, and based on their response, it's like 80% of the performance optimizations are required to be done in JavaScript layer, right? Only after you are settled with the JavaScript layer, you would further look for other optimizations in React Native, okay? And practically, if you see, most teams use React Native because they don't want to have 2 development cycles running for iOS and Android. That is the primary reason. Only when they hit the maximum efficiency of JavaScript layer, they would generally go ahead and do the other optimizations, right? So the gist is that we're going to talk only about the JavaScript optimizations, right? Alright, so what is fast? So the reason why we do optimization is fast, speed, right? One of the primary use cases. Obviously memory and other things are there, but the current trend is fast because now hardware has become very powerful, right? It has become very powerful, so and the storage and other things have really grown to a large extent. Hence, a couple of MBs here and there in the app storage is never an issue, right, generally. So the next best thing which we are doing, trying to optimize is for speed. So what is fast? How would you define fast? I mean, obviously I have written something which came to my mind, but any phrases you guys have?
Within a second I get output.
Within a second I get output. Okay, yeah.
Lightweight applications.
Yeah, lightweight application, but I was saying, right, like it's more about speed is what at this moment we are talking about, because the storage has really grown to a good level. I mean, at least on an average we don't think about it, right? Okay. Right. So why there is, okay, actually people's mentality is also actually changing. If you see, we get food delivered in like 10 minutes and whatnot, like mobile recharge used to be a thing back when I was in school. Like we would go ahead and we would buy scratch cards, and then every scratch card we would scratch and then we would put it, right? So things have changed a lot. Paytm was introduced when I was in school, which was like a miracle. Even I would charge a little extra from people, and I would get them recharged. Right, so what else? And there is one important thing about the optimizations. Why would we need an apps, right? One thing which came to my mind is that generally, as a senior principal engineer, the answer would be like great. I'll say what? Optimization தெரிஞ்சாதான் துட்டு கொடுப்பாங்க, அப்பதான் senior engineer நம்புவாங்க. So that's one of the reasons why everyone over here should be listening to this talk. Now I hope nobody would sleep, right? Alright, so speed in mobile apps are generally measured in two things, right? So there is a phrase which is always said, the things which you cannot measure, you can't improve, right? In that case, there are primarily two metrics when it comes to speed in mobile apps. The first thing is TTI and the second one is FPS. TTI stands for time to interact, right? And FPS stands for frames per second. Just remember these two. Okay, the first one, time to interact. Time to interact is of different variation in mobile apps, right? So it could be, in some scenarios, in some use cases, can be defined as the app load time. The users open the app, immediately they would actually see the app to interact. They can start interacting with the app. Let's say they click on the login button, right? This can be one metric. The other metric, other variances of the metrics could be how fast the user can open the app and go to the home screen. Okay, depending on the product funnel, they will decide. Say time to home page, time to sign in. How much time does it typically take for the user to sign in? Okay. Say for example, there is a Google login. The user clicks on the login button and immediately the user gets logged in. Right? That's very fast. Right? Compared to say the user enters the username and password, which is also optimization, which can be measured using this time to sign in, right? These metrics would be used by product to measure the efficiency, right? But primarily this we are not going to talk, right? The reason being, I already said, right, we're going to talk only about JavaScript layer. So generally the time to interact optimization would be on the either on the bundling side or primarily on the native side, right? Because as I said, native app, React Native is something which runs on top of native, right? Only when the native app starts, your React Native would kick in, right? So that's the reason why we are not going to talk about it. By the way, I tried, I thought, okay, what if I talk about all the three things, but it was almost impossible to wrap everything in 40 minutes and give you guys a takeaway, okay, feeling something like, I learned this today. I want that to be there. That's the reason why I decided to skip a lot of. Yeah, so FPS is a very interesting one. Frames per second. Let's say most of the phones in today's world are 60 FPS, right? And high-end phones are like 120 FPS. Say if you are a geek, or let's say you are nerdy and you are buying phones, you would generally look at the specification and you would find, okay, this has 120 Hertz, refresh Hertz. And the other phone which is of lower end has 60 FPS, right? So that is what frames per second. In fact, the movies which we see, right, those are typically 30 frames per second, and sometimes they are 60. Not sometimes, mostly they are 60. If for compression, after compression they would be like 30. So the higher frame rate, the better it would be. You would feel the difference. Let's say you used 120 Hertz refresh rate phone for a couple of months. Then if you go back to 60 FPS, you would notice a significant difference. You would feel as if the phone is slow, but actually it's not. But the feel you would get, right? So that's the refresh rate. It's kind of photos. Think of this: photos which are shuffled fast with the next consecutive photo. That's how the movement happens. You know, there was a paper called Multimedia back. I was a BSc graduate, by the way. I had a paper called what multimedia, and this is the only concept which I learned back in my BSc. Which okay, yeah, and React. A lot of people know React here. Some don't, but generally React, you can, as an abstract layer, you can actually think of React as something that which takes care how to render the UI, right? So there is a renderer, which is what Arun was also talking about. The renderer would be there. So React uses a renderer, and renderer does it knows how to render things, right? That's the only thing it is specializing on. So this is basically, if you change something, if you want to display something, a lot more things which are irrelevant by default would get re-rendered. That's kind of a basic philosophy of which how React handles the UI. So let's say we've just talked about 3 or 4 concepts, but if let's say you didn't get all the concepts, just remember these 2 things. One is FPS, other one is React renders everything, right? Whenever you want to change something by default. Now, like I already said, the ones you can't measure, you can't improve, right? If you want, so we want to have peak performance always, right? For which there is a word called profiling, right? So if you want to measure, generally the good developers or anyone who's been doing things faster, better, I've seen them knowing the ecosystem well and using all the tools available to them. That's what gives generally an edge, right, to delivering things fast. In that way, we're going to discuss about the tools and the techniques to actually see how we can, what all things we can improve and how we can do it, right? So we're going to talk about 4 things, and there's going to be 4 mini demos, okay, very quick ones. The first we're going to talk about is re-rendering. I was saying React re-renders everything by default. We're going to try to control it for our advantage, okay? That's first demo, and the second demo is going to be on performance. Say there is a JavaScript function in your app, and that JavaScript function takes a lot of time, okay? Now, how would you find which JavaScript function is taking time, right? You can't actually dry run through everything, right? So the second thing which you're going to find is which JavaScript function takes a lot of time. You're going to find that, and then the FPS. So how a program, writing a bad program can make the FPS drop. That's the third thing we're going to see. And the fourth thing is going to be a very popular word. In fact, I would say like Hunt JS memory leaks. Say this could be a problem. Since most people use very popular apps, you would not have seen. If you are using some average apps, you would actually see that once you open the app, everything slows down, right? So that's generally caused because the problem of the memory leak. To put it in very layman terms, it uses a lot of RAM unnecessarily. This is a point. Say for example, something like Arun running an LLM is a valid use case where everything sits on RAM and it needs a lot of RAM, right? Say you download a calculator and that calculator takes like more than your ML running, which is being run locally. So that's what a memory leak is. Unused parts of the memory which is being used by that, right? So these are the 4 things we're going to see about. Okay, the first demo is re-render. Okay, I guess it's very, very small. Is it fine now? Okay, great. Yeah folks, so this is an app which I created just for this purpose. I'll first show the anatomy of the app, okay? So here we have two buttons. The first button is press 1, the second button is labeled as press 2. Okay, and the count you see next to the welcome here, right? So this is the number of times I will press this, and if I let's say press 2 times this, you would see 2 here. Okay, currently I haven't refreshed it, I'll do it now. So now the count is going to be 0, 0. Like always, things fail in demo. How many times we tested before? It will work, but here it is not opening. The internet should not be a problem, because I think the Google Meet is still running, right? Let me check. You know guys, they say something like it's demo ghost. Have you guys heard? Even when great people like Steve Jobs, they would get this. So I am so proud that today I am getting this. Wait. Yeah. I think it was trying to look for the internet URL. Okay. So we have a simple program here. Okay. Here's the program. We have a home screen. We have 2 states to maintain the count. Okay. First, second. Okay. Count is for first, second. And on pressing the press 1 button, you guys can see my, yeah, it's visible, right? Cool. When clicking on the first one comes up. When clicking on the second one comes up. Okay? So simple. The anatomy is also very simple. See? Okay, I have done this memorization, I'll just remove it. This is okay, saved. Now reload. Cool. Now, here I'm going to now toggle one option in React Native DevTools, which is the most common tool which people use to profile or debug React Native. Okay. So I'm just opening. Okay, this is the DevTools. Here, if you see, we have a profiler, right? So now I'm going to toggle 2 options. Okay, cool. In my case, both are already enabled, right? Now I'm going to start the profiling, and I'm going to click on button 1. The overlays you see, that's the place where the rendering is happening. This is also coming from the DevTools, okay? Say for example, I click on the press 1, you see the lines, right? The boxes represent what all the components which are rendered when at the given moment, okay? Say I press 2, you see what all being rendered? Actually, everything, like 2 buttons are getting rendered, the text is getting rendered, which is actually, it's not required to be rendered, right? Ideally, when I press 2, only the states which is required to be rendered should be rendered, right? In our case, the button and this one, the text associated with the button should get rendered. So I was running the profiler, I'll stop it, see you would get all the data now. Here, I would just go and I would try to find this button. Or the timeline is very large, I'm just stopping it again, just pressing one button. Okay, I just pressed one button now. I'm just clicking on press one and stopping it. Okay, now I got all the data. Now from here we're gonna see where's the button. It generally, if you hover over it, you would actually get the information of what rendered. Oh, I'll have to close and open it because I removed the memo, right? Because of which it was getting memorized. I'll just reload. Okay, reconnect. Press 1, stop. Here you will see, I will zoom in. Okay guys, so inside the inside the profiler, if you see, can you read this? What it says is, if you can't read it, it says, we were seeing over there, right, the components which are even not required to re-render was getting re-rendered. This is showing the same. Why did this render? And it's showing because the on-press prop of it is changed. Right? So, next problem. I think it stopped. Maybe I'll press it.
Charge.
இன்னைக்கு என்ன பண்ணாலும் விடுறதில்ல. Okay guys, so you see two buttons, right? When I'm hovering over it, you can actually see in the simulator as well which button it is, right? So if I hover over both of these buttons, there is one thing in it was getting rendered. Okay, both of this is getting rendered. The first one, if you see, the prop change. This is the actual thing which is intended to render. When I hover over the next button, it says because the parent component render. If it's not visible, this button says it re-rendered because of on-press, and this rendered because of parent. Right now, the memo is a memorization technique. Right? When we wrap our component using memo, it will re-render only if its prop changes and not when its parent renders. So I did that. Now I am going to close it and open it again. Oh, is it? I don't think so. Alright, now again. Okay, now we've added the optimization memo. The goal of this talk is not about how to use the optimization techniques, it's more about how do we check it, right? So we added a memorization technique using the memo. I've just wrapped the component in memo. Now I'm going to do the same thing, which is I'm going to start the profiler, again going to press it once. Now I'm going to stop it. So the test case is same. If you guys see here, it's no longer showing as a button. It is a memorized component, right? Ideally, I wish here if you see, this did not re-render. This C2, right? This is the other button. Now it didn't re-render. The actual one which has to be rendered is rendered, and it's rendered because prop changed. So what we did was, we controlled the unnecessary renderings. So this should be generally done wherever we need optimization, almost in all places. This is okay, yeah. So there are techniques even you can avoid it, but those are still in beta if I'm not wrong. I'll talk about it at the end of the session. But as of now, in a stable version of the React at least, we would have to do the memo use callbacks, and we can check using this. Ideally, most people generally when they don't use this debuggers, they would use this console.logs to see if it's rendered, but that's not a very reliable thing to do. So it's very good to use profilers and debuggers to actually check and measure these things, right? So the first demo is done. We're gonna see the next demo. Okay. JavaScript performance. Okay. Now we saw about rendering. Now the second thing we're gonna see about is, let's say there is a very long running function. We have this long running function over here, okay? I'm adding that in the second button, right? The long running function. Let's say the function is very simple. I'm just doing a while with these many zeros, which is going to take a few seconds, right? So I've added that. Going to close the app, open it again. Now we know we are intentionally adding it, so we know that this is going to take time. But with the larger code base, we don't even know where the performance is actually being lost, right? So that's what the simulation we are just trying to do with this. Okay. Now the use case is that a long running function, we have done that in the on press of press 2. Okay. To test, to check this JavaScript performance, there is a different tab, performance, right? Give me 1 minute, I'll get a sip of water. Yeah, so now again I'm opening the profiler. I'm clicking on the press 1, okay? Now I'm clicking on the press 2. I clicked on it, but the reason why it's not getting over here is still the computation is happening, right? It takes a significant amount of time. I think if I'm not wrong, it will take at least 15 seconds, but I don't have to wait that long. I'm anyway stopping after 26 seconds, right? So the profile data is getting loaded. So this is the timeline we have, guys. So the first click is what we did, and it happened under 4000 milliseconds. Okay. And this is the second event which started in 8000 milliseconds, which is after 8 seconds after we started the profiler. You see, it is running till I stopped it. That's how long the the profiler was running. Hence, the full timeline is almost with the attributing to the one function, which is this long running function. This is the function which we saw, right? So this way, you can actually see the timeline of functions in the profiler. Based on that, you can actually do your optimization, focus your optimizations on that particular function. Basically, you would easily find which is the function which is taking a lot of time, right? So we are done with the second demo. My demos was never been this fast. Okay. So the third one we're going to talk about is, as you guys already know, like we spoke, right? It's frames per second, FPS. For FPS, we have one more tool in the React Native debugger, which is called a pref monitor. Okay. To do the pref monitor, this being a simulator, I have a hotkey, but generally, what the interesting thing about this dev menu, in a physical device, if you are testing, you will have to shake the phone. That's what they are listening to. Once you shake the phone, you would get this menu. When I was working a few years back, not a few years, almost like 6-7 years back, I used to shake the phone in the office, and everyone would ask me like, what, the phone is not working, hence are you shaking? That's a real incident which happened. But yeah, this being a simulator, we don't have to do it. Cool. Here, okay, it says it's hidden. Yeah, okay. this is the perf monitor, guys. You see, this is the perf monitor. To simulate, okay, here if you see, there is a JS and then UI, right? Now I'll add my simulation to my program to showcase how the 60 FPS might drop. See, if I use the same long running function, we would not be able to test because it's really long that it never updates the UI. So I knew this, hence I have a short running function, which is considerably long but not that long. Okay, this time the first button is our victim. Okay, we've got this short running function in the button 1. Okay, button press 1, when we're gonna press that, there's going to be a significant FPS drop. We'll see how we can see that. Okay. Cool. Okay, if you see now, the UI and JS both are running at 60 FPS. That's the number at the corner right, sorry, left. Everyone are seeing those 260s, right? Yes? If yes, can you raise your hands? Okay, cool. Now, see, I'm going to press button 2, in which we don't have any simulations, right? Nothing is happening, correct? I mean, nothing is happening, it's just the count is getting increased, you don't see any impact, correct? Now, this victim button press 1 is what I'm going to press. I pressed it, you saw? What did you guys see? Huh? Yeah, 26. Now I'm going to tap a couple of times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now see the magic. You're seeing the drop of frames, right? Actually, if you don't look at that, you think probably there is no problem, because to your naked eye it feels as if, okay, I'm pressing the button and then the 9 is coming, but actually you see the drop. So, and the reason why it is showing in the JS is that the code is running in the JS layer, right? So this is how generally you measure let's say the frames per second, right? So I'm happy that I'm done with the demo 3. So the quick demo 4 is JS memory leaks hunt. This is my favorite because I feel like a bounty hunter when I do hunt for this memory leaks. Alright, so alright, okay. The simulation which we're gonna run is that, okay, before we talk about demo, there are a few ways memory leaks could happen, okay. The first way is listeners, right? These are the common use cases. What I'm going to show is obviously a simulation, but in practically, there are 3 cases in which generally memory leaks happen. One is the timers. See, you would set a timer somewhere and if you forgot to remove it, you would, I mean, the reference would be there and the timer would be running, it will consume your memory. The same way for listeners, if you added a listener, if you aren't clearing it when you are moving to a different screen, or let's say based on your business logic, if you are not handling it, then that will also consume a lot of memory. And then the third thing is closures. Closure is something where, say, it's itself as a concept. It's kind of a function which should have its own memory, which should not be released. This is what a closure is, right? It will be kind of a memory. So, but I mean, over here for the simulation, the easiest way I can simulate is using closures. What I'm actually doing is, I'm creating a new array, a 1000 array, and then I'm adding some values to it, and then I'm nesting more values into it. Okay, so I'm basically creating a very large nested object which holds a lot of memory, right? Now, this I'm having a global variable to actually store. leaky closures. Okay. Now to this global variable, for the simulation, I'm going to just uncomment this line. Create memory leaks. So our button 2 is going to be the victim for this experiment. Let me just close it and open it. Guys, how much time I have taken? 5 minutes more. Okay. Alright guys, so we've taken this, we've added this create memory leak, our simulation to create memory leak, connecting the dev tools. Now, there is a tab called memory. This is going to be our savior to find this memory leaks. Now, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to select this allocation instrumentation on timeline. Okay, I would say this is the easiest way to find memory leaks, right? I'm going to start it. I'm going to press the button 1 and then the button 2. I'm going to press the button 1, I'm going to press the button 2. What difference do you guys see? What was happening, guys? What did you guys see on the screen?
Memory increase.
Right. So, this small curve you see, that is our actual memory usage for the button press 1. But this huge Everest mountains are our leaks which we are creating. There are two things here. The blue lines are for allocation. But if you observe closely, there is a grey line over here, right? This grey is for deallocation. Even over in the small mountain, this Tiruvannamalai mountain here as well, you would see this grey line and this blue dot, right? But over here in this Everest and Himalayas, you would actually see huge, it's actually not deallocated, a lot of memory, right? So this is the closure. Now, here, it even gives you more details of this closure. If you see the shallow size and retained size, right? The retained size is in bytes. This is what shows you how much byte information is actually getting stored for each object, right? So this is obviously a memory leak. Now, if let's say in this simulation at least, if I stop pushing the object, say I stopped pushing the object, now I'm going to close it. Again I'm going to run it. Going to click on 1, click on 2. You don't see that much because it is getting created, but actually it is getting deallocated. Earlier you saw the blue lines to be there always, right? But it is no longer there. If I remove this completely, say I don't do anything related to closures, just create many leaks. If I uncomment it, obviously the previous result is going to be there where there will be small, very small things in the. So we are done with 3 demos, right? And so the demos is done. So we've learned how to check, debug 4 of the primary things. It's up to you. There are different techniques to actually go ahead and fix those things. For example, the re-render, right? Memorization, and there are different other techniques to fix those. But that is not the scope of this topic. I really want to constrain it on how you can actually find those problems, right? Now, there are some best practices you would have to keep in mind while writing code. So some are after you've done, you would go and fix it, right? Some are more like you have to have a high level knowledge on it, right? So these are the last 4 things which I'm going to talk about very quickly. No demos. First, the uncontrolled components. So, control components, a popular use case for control components is text boxes, right? So, you would have your state listening to your text box. You would type, and it would immediately show up in the text box, right? So, it's kind of a loop. But you know, there is something called legacy architecture of React Native. I mean, they've come up with a newer architecture, but in the legacy architecture, there was this JavaScript thread and there would be a native thread. In between, there would be a JSON serialized communication between them for each interaction. That is what classically known as a bottleneck in React Native. That is what was replaced in the React Native new architecture. So this, let's say if you are using legacy architecture, many companies still do it, they have it migrated to newer architecture. In that, say if you are running in a very less powered phone, and if you type very fast, your text which should appear in the text boxes, right, it will be slower. Because at every key press, the communication in the JS layer happens, right? So to avoid that, you could actually go ahead with uncontrolled components where you don't actively listen and manage the state. This is one way. And the other thing is, there are some specialized components. For example, if there is 1 million records, say you want to scroll, say your contacts, say 1000 or 2000 you have your contacts, right? There is a component called scroll view. I mean, generally people use that, but in those places where you have this repetitive data, you could actually use something called flat list. The same way, there is something called atomic stage management, where having your state management system at the top is the typical thing, but you could use leverage libraries like Zustan, and I think there is something called Jedi. I don't remember, I forgot. Zeti or Jedi. Using that, you can granularly manage, preventing the whole re-render, which we saw in the first demo, right? And then there is something called React Compiler. We did this memo optimization, right, in the first demo. What the React Compiler does is, it automatically goes through the code. If your code is following all the good principles of React, it should automatically implement those techniques. So but that is not is stable yet as of now, I think. Yeah, so almost guys, that's all about me. So this is the first marathon I wrote. I ran, hence I was just adding it since I'm completing the task. It's a kind of an analogy. Alright, so again, reiterating the QR code, let's connect. Any questions? Happy to answer a couple of questions. Selva, what question do you have? Oh, seriously? Okay, note this down. This is a very special day for me. Because Selva is a guy where we would generally ask very interesting questions, man. Yeah, cool. Any other questions? Yes. If you use single state, yeah, I mean, it's in a large app, right? It's very difficult. At least in a small app, you could use less number of states and you can locally do it. But you know, the parent re-rendering is something. That's how the React is fundamentally built on. Unless I think it won't, right? Because when you actually change the state, the whole re-render happens. Okay. Oh, no. Any other question, guys? Thank you guys.
So thank you so much, Mr. Manoj Mohan. Actually, it was a very comprehensive session about how memory leaks happen, how state management works, so everything. So I guess it was very useful for everybody here. So our speakers will be here throughout. Both Arun, Kumar and Mr. Manoj will be here. So you can connect with them for any more doubts in the networking time as well. So next up on, I guess everybody is eagerly waiting for that activity thing. So we'll be, after the break, we'll have the activity part. Before that, we have two people from Team Kissflow. They will be giving you several insights. I would like to welcome Ms. Janita and Ms. Nisha. Yeah.
Hi everyone. Just 5 more minutes, I think we are going to have a break. My name is Nisha. I'm part of the HR team from Kissflow, and also I've been contributing to the tech community called CTO Talk for the last 7 years, because the community exists for the last 7 years. We started off in Tidal. You guys would be familiar with our CEO Suresh. It was started by him and a leadership team in a small scale in Tidal Park, where we invite engineering leaders as speakers, and then we will have attendees as well. So it started off like that. From there, it's been 7 years. We have had a great journey, which I will take you through, guys. But just a quick question: anybody here is aware of CTO Talk, like the community? Oh great, I'm so happy to see these hands raised. But to give you an idea of what's this community, it is India's number one engineering leader community, where we have formed it in a format where it isn't industry agnostic or speaker agnostic brands, right? Whatever brands that we see, B2B, B2C brands, we invite speakers from these brands. Where it will be a 2-hour session on a Saturday. It will be regional events. It will be a 2-hour session on a Saturday, where we invite a speaker, say from Flipkart, Salesforce, a lot of brands. We can see this speaker demographic later in the slides. We invite them, and there will be like similar 100 plus members as attendees for these events, right? And all of them are like 7+ years into engineering, and up until CTOs, like senior engineering leaders, VPs, SVPs, directors, up until CTOs, right? Next slide, probably. We have done 90+ editions till date. We have had 1,000+ CTOs and engineering leaders participate. We currently have 7,000+ tech professionals part of the community. What we started back in 7 years back was only based out of Chennai. So Chennai was our base. We were doing offline events like this in Kissflow's office in Tidal. And during COVID is when we wanted to do virtual events. We didn't want to miss the continuity, so we wanted to do virtual events. When we wanted to do virtual events, that's when we saw attendees from Bangalore, Hyderabad, Bombay, and Gurgaon as well. So that's when we thought, why not go to those cities in person as well? Like we did in-person events in Chennai, we currently do regional in-person events in Bangalore, Hyderabad, Bombay, and Gurgaon, and we have been doing it for the last 4 years. I think 3 years, and next is probably these editions that I spoke about. These are city editions or the regional editions. On a Saturday, just 2 hours, like 11 to 1. Mainly we focus on a keynote session from a speaker brand, and then networking. And mostly if in Chennai, it happens in Kissflow's office. But otherwise, other regions, we had High Radius, which has hosted in Hyderabad for 4 events. We have Microsoft Office. We have venue sponsors as well. Summit, this is a larger thing that I would want to add in more, or want to emphasize more on. Annual Summit is a larger event where we will have 1,000 people participating. We have been doing Annual Summit for the last 3 years. This is the 4th year for the Annual Summit. Annual Summit is nothing but it will be a day-long event where we will have like 8 to 10 keynote sessions from different brands, and there will be 1,000 people, like say 8+ years, all tech, senior tech people participating. That's the format of summit. This year we are going to have summit in October 25th. Again, all of these events happen on a Saturday. This is our speaker demographic. This is just a gist of it, guys. I think we have more speakers coming in from different brands. Flipkart was our early believer, where we have had Flipkart multiple times, but the first speaker was from Flipkart. Alright, so this is a good slide for us to showcase, because what we have been doing for 7 years, we have had early sponsors like Zoho, Oracle was early sponsor. But then last year we got Google Cloud and AWS as sponsors. For organizations like Google Cloud and AWS to believe in the community, it definitely takes a choice. Where we hosted last year's summit in ITC Chennai, and we had Google and AWS as sponsors. We had 1,000 people participating. We had speaker brands like Swiggy, Freshworks. We had Kissflow also part of it. We had Myntra. We have different brands, B2B, B2C brands coming in last year. Last year was massive. First year summit, it was like 300 and odd people. Second year summit, it was 600 and odd people. The last year, third year summit was 1,000 people. And it was a grand success last year where we hosted in Chennai. Next slide. Possibly this is a quick video for you guys to go through, just to watch of what was the summit looking like. There wasn't, not sure if it was audible to others. The audio was not really working. Just to give you guys a context of why there is a pricing. There is a pricing that is involved, the commercial that is involved in the annual summit, because it is a not-for-profit organization. When we say not-for-profit, it runs on sponsors and attendees, right? Just another quick question. How many of you guys are 7+ years here? Like, anybody 7+ years? Yeah, great. So, because consciously this is a community for senior tech leaders, the summit is also focused on these lines. We are yet to release the agenda. We have spoken to great brands of speakers as well, even this time. So we are going to be here around. Probably, if you guys would be interested to be a part of the summit, you can reach out to us. Also, there are instances where organizations come in as teams, right? Where organizations sometimes sponsor these kind of events as part of L&D initiatives. So there are organizations that come in as teams as well. For example, a lot of teams, even in WTC, come in, let's say Hapagloid has come in as a team, IDP has come in as a team, a lot of organizations come in as a team. That's also a chance which will considerably have a discount in the price as well, because more the numbers, more the discount that can happen. But otherwise, these commercials are purely to plan the event or the one-day event, both from the venue to the logistics, because we bring people from Bangalore and Hyderabad and in Gurgaon and Delhi as well. So we plan the travel for people in Bangalore and Hyderabad. We plan the venue, we plan the food, we plan all of it, like the speaker and all of it. That's the only cost that we do, and this is a minimal cost that we take only to compensate few aspects of it, and the rest of it runs on sponsors possibly. And we also have sponsor opportunities, because a lot of organizations that came forward was from the people in the community itself, because they go back and talk to their organizations. They go back and they be a part of the community as sponsors as well. So I'm going to leave it here. We are going to be here around me and Jenny. So I have Jenny from my team. I have Sai as well from my team to give you guys more information. We also have registrations open now. We also do Spark registrations. If anyone would be interested, you can go ahead and do it forward. And I am personally excited because we have been wanting to do this community collaboration as well, because Jay and Arvind has a nostalgia, because he's been part of Kissflow earlier, now being part of Freshworks, now being part of an exclusive community. I am personally so happy and to have this collaboration with both the communities, right? We look forward for long-term collaboration. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And special thanks to Jay, Nikhil and Arvind for this opportunity. We look forward for long-term. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So next upon will be hello. So next upon we'll be having our splitting of teams and all. So before that, can you just know how many of you people like the session that happened earlier, like 2 sessions from the speakers? Can you just raise your hands? Okay, almost the crowd liked it so much. It was very nice. So how many of you came to this event exclusive to attend the activity? Only for the activity is the main focus that I came to attend this event. How many of you have come here like that? Okay, so for a few people I know, when I just came, started the event, I asked how many of you know that we are conducting an activity exclusively, that is the thing that we are doing in this community. Okay, many people didn't know that one. So I guess definitely now you will be getting to know, when we split into teams, you will be getting to know like how the activity actually works and how you can actually increase your way of learning using the activity. Okay, cool. So now we will be grouping professionals and college students into a team. It will be like, for example, it will be a team of 7. There might be 3 professionals and 4 college students. It will be a combination of both. How it will happen is, we will be segregating like first half. In the first half, there will be 4 volunteers, 4 to 5 volunteers, who will be asking like, if at all you are professionals, we will tell you to raise your hands. And you need to tell the count 1, 2, 3 until how many people is there. And similarly applies same for the students. So then the same time, in the last also, first 50 and the last 50 kind of thing, there also the same way, the volunteers will be guiding you. Accordingly, we will be splitting into teams. So as we split into teams, you can network among the teams as well. So you can go for break. We have tea and coffee outside, you can go for break. Then after the break, the same team that we have split, you need to come sit together and we will be explaining how the activity is. We will be giving you the milestones. What are the milestones you need to cross? Then once we will be giving a particular time period within which you need to complete those milestones. So once you complete the milestones, the person who completes everything according to how every team works, we will be giving you an opportunity to present the work that you have did. Okay, this is gonna be the flow of the event, and here you can learn from, since there are professionals, even very experienced professionals, there are many people here, you can learn from them. At the same time, other college students are also here. So make use of this opportunity to network with your team and get to learn more. And you can also learn how team building, team management, how time management you can actually learn with these kind of activities. So make very exclusive use of these activities. So we'll start with splitting of teams. So we would like all our community volunteers. The first half we can just, yeah. So till here it will be from the first half. We'll be splitting, and from the second half these people will be taking care, and we'll start with that. So yeah, so first half people kindly listen. So raise your hands who are all professionals in the first half.
First half is just till this one.
Yeah, till this one who are first half. Now.
Okay guys, so same goes here. Students assemble in the left, students, beginners in
everybody kindly
their
assemble
career
in the left,
can assemble on
and
the
the
left.
professionals
And whoever
kindly
has experienced professionals, please come to
Kindly
the
the people who are professionals assemble in
The
right
row
side,
starts from,
and the
and
students
we are
kindly
just
assemble in
dealing
the
with
left
this
side.
set of audience. So whoever is student left side, professionals right side. Please swap. Okay, this is left and this is right. That's what I mean.
So has everybody shifted? Here, we'll be splitting into teams. So So team, congratulations for taking the second place. So anyone of us just explain us like, was this activity useful? Like, do you want to continue doing this particular activity even in the further events that's happening in the future? So I just give a word on that. So team, everybody kindly listen to the team who has taken the second place. They want to say a few words regarding their thing. So I would like to get everybody's attention to their words.
Guys, please pay attention. Like team 2 is explaining what they did. Okay, please maintain silence.
Good evening. Actually, நாங்கள் ஸ்விக்கியில் வாய்ஸ் எனேபிள் பண்ணி ஆட் டு த கார்ட் மாதிரி பண்ணியிருந்தோம். ஆக்சுவலி இப்போ ஸ்விக்கி மட்டும் இல்லை, எல்லா பிளாட்ஃபார்ம்ஸும் ஃப்ளிப்கார்ட் எந்த கார்ட் வெப்சைட் இருந்தாலும் சொல்லி நம்ம வாய்ஸில் ஆட் மேக்புக் ப்ரோன்னு சொன்னால் அது ஆட் ஆகுற மாதிரி. ஸோ நாங்கள் அந்த ஃபியூச்சரில் எனேபிள் பண்ணுறோம். எக்ஸ்ட்ரா
professionals கூட நல்லா communicate பண்ண முடிஞ்சு. We'll also attend the next upcoming events also. Thank you.
The special thanks to Vardarajan sir. Comment பண்ணது. Professional. Thank you sir.
Thank you team. So இதுலயே நமக்கு team work என்னன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நல்லாவே தெரியுதுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Thank you so much. Next up, we like to call upon the third team, 5 squads. Kindly come onto the stage. Team 5 squads, kindly come onto the stage. So kindly everybody give them a round of applause. So congratulations for securing the third place. So, to you, what we want to ask is like, what app did you build? Which feature did you choose to build? And how was this activity part?
We chose the existing application. So, what we did was, we were in the existing feature, there was a speak. Text to voice, right? So, there we used to upload a whole bunch of statement and we will be converting it to voice, right? So in that case, it takes some time to get the response. So we just split it into a chunk and upload it and get the response as quick as possible. That's one thing. And then for a single page, we try to load some data to offline storage.
So how was this activity tracking built?
Because we actually the activity was initially thought of creating a new application and all, but then it's a time consuming process. We thought of running the existing application and we were discussing about the features, what we can do, what we can do. Then we thought we know what are the issues I am facing, right? So after discussing it, we come up with some ideas why we can do the chunks, because in the first session Arun has explained about the chunks, right? So based on that we try to do that.
So it's a good experience. You want to continue this or any improvements here?
On the activity, yeah, it's going good because it's a perfect activity, right? So it's going good.
So thank you everybody. So it was nice seeing here. One thing that I want to say is like, so if at all a person who is standing here and speaking, kindly give attention to everybody, because They are here to share the experience or whatever. It will definitely be helpful. So make sure that you do every time, because when you may be sitting here, next time you might be coming on the stage and you have to speak. In such cases, you will feel very bad. So always respect the speaker who are on the stage. So it was really a wonderful experience seeing everybody build this up, milestones, challenges, and I could see the spark in many people, like both working professionals as well as the college students. They combined in a very short period of time. They were able to communicate the team, and it showed the teamwork. So first of all, we need to pat ourselves for doing this teamwork. So can we just give all of us round of applause? Then I would like to call, we have like any one or two people can come forward and share their experience, like how this activity, what did they expect from this activity and how did it go? Was it useful for you, and do you want such activities to be conducted in the future? So any one or two people can come forward and share your experience here. Yeah. So we have a volunteer who wants to do. So
actually, unlike many other communities, I personally like this D3 community because of its quality learning and practical approach towards learning. So I personally believe this has a quality that other communities want to be like this. So we have been on the top 6 team, and I'm glad that without my team we can't be able to do this. And of course this was a very like the time was ticking out and we were brainstorming the ideas and doing literally everything in this short time, and we have cracked it. And special thanks to D3 community for conducting such a great.
So anybody else want to share your experience?
Hi, I'm maternity leave. After 2-3 years, I'm attending this event. And what could I say if everything is the best? So, it was like attending hackathon in college. So now the first place will go. Kudos to my team. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The energy can be seen in her speech as well. So the same fills the area that's here. So thank you so much, and we have several interesting updates from the communities. So we would like to call upon from the community Chennai React.js to give an update about their next event. So we would like to welcome the team Chennai React.js. So we have some person, they have did a few different things. They want to share their experience. So
hello, my name is and I built an app using like Instagram. So Instagram, there is a no feature called when we upload the image. So the Instagram actually upload the image in the database, right? So now what I did, when user upload the image, so they detect the image emotion and it will show what emotion actually. So now I'll show you the app. So this is my app, okay? And once I upload the new post, and there is a pick image option, and I can pick any image here. Now the AI is detecting the image, emotions. So this is what we built. So basically we did this app, we started this app, but what happened, there is no expo in my laptop, so that's the problem. So thank you so much guys, because thank you. So,
thank you. So we could see that this particular event is not just a ground for learning, practical learning. It also sparks many ideas and that turns into products. So kudos to everybody who are here. So Chennai React.js team kindly have an update.
Hi guys, I'm Ramesh from Chennai React. We are organizing our next in-person Chennai React Meetup on August 9 from 2 to 5:30 p.m. in Asanda's Space to Crest. So this is the QR for the registration form. So please scan it If you have a bad internet connection, make sure to take a picture of it. We also have a QR for our community. So make sure to scan this guys. We also have a banner outside of our Chennai community. So if you want, you can also take pictures from it. Yeah. So once you scan it, you will be taken to this registration form, and make sure to click D3 Community for this question. How did you came to know about this meetup? So make sure to select D3 Community from this drop down. So yeah, this is also the QR code for our WhatsApp community where we post updates on our next events and other tech stuff in general. So make sure to scan this as well. So yeah, guys, this is download.tech. I think many of you all know about it. So if you guys don't know, this is an open source event directory website where events across Tamil Nadu will be displayed on it. So here also we have our Chennai meetup displayed in it. So yeah, we are August meetup displayed on it. So make sure to attend this event, guys. So yeah, meet you all at this event. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Chennai JS. So next, as we have told in the first starting of the event, we have several surprises. It will be announced now. Before clicking a picture, we will announce the surprises, and then we will go on to the photo session. So we would like to invite Mr. Vinesh to give an update on that.
Guys, அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் உட்கார்ந்து முடியும். Can you sit down please? Please settle down, please. Guys, and then please settle down. Can you guys turn towards the screen? Team, everyone. Okay?
Guys, we are coming to the end of the event, and here the surprise for you guys, and it's very special to us and for you also. So please, attention, please. Yeah, thank you.
Guys, we can come forward. Please come forward.
ரிவீல் போடணும்டா. இருக்கட்டும்ண்ணா, சார்ஜ் இருக்கும்ல, 100 இருக்கும் நம்மகிட்ட இல்லையா?
அது கனெக்ட் பண்ணது ஆனால் 40% சம்திங்காக இருக்குது, ஓடிடும் சார்.
சரி,
Guys, and then please settle down.
So everybody kindly settle down. So we have an exciting announcement that's going to happen in a minute. So we want everybody to pay attention to it. So whomever is standing, kindly take your seats.
So we have an exciting announcement for you. It's going to be a surprise. So we will reveal it. So how many of you attended a D3 first event? M2 நடந்ததுதானா? directly நடக்கல. First event. Yeah, first event. M2 ல D3 ஓட first meetup நடக்குது. Okay, M2 ல first time event பண்ணப்போ நான் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணி கேட்டா please raise your hands. Okay, second event Zoom in போல பண்ணோம். அப்ப யாரெல்லாம் வந்தீங்க? Can you all come forward? Whoever raised the hands. Please come here. First and second event, whoever attended. First and second event, both of you are attended.
I Hi guys. So first of all, thank you for joining us today. When we say about D3, we need something that we need to remember about D3, right? So of course, many will say like activity, but I felt people should remember some character as part of D3. So we plan to create a mascot for D3 community. So since these guys were from the beginning, they were supporting our community. So I felt like they want to reveal that mascot for all of us. So it's kind of acknowledging that they're supporting us. So we are expecting more supporters. So guys, you guys please go there and you are going to reveal it. So actually it's a scratch card. So once you so if you guys swipe it, it will be revealed. Okay, reset. Okay, full screen. Okay. So before revealing that, if you want to give a name, like what name you will choose for D3 community's mascot, remember that this guy is someone a digital dreamer because like he is not tied to one particular tech or something.
Just like Arun.
Okay, so it's not tied to any specific tech stack or technology. He's a digital dreamer. He's explorer. So what name you will choose for him? Tech Brahma, nalla irukku. Okay, something kind of D in D. Something. Dora. Nice. Anything? Any other suggestion? Okay. Nice. So, okay, let's reveal it. Okay. Anyone? So yeah, his name is Duke, the digital dreamer. Also, like this event is a hat trick, right? It's a third event. There is a deep connection to D3 community when it comes to 3 because when we started this, we think of a name like it should be accommodate everyone, not like a particular dev or tech stack or something. So we want to keep something unique name as well as it should be something easy to remember also. So many said like if you put it as D3, it will be conflicting with D3.js. It's a popular library, charting library. So, but we still stood like, okay, people will remember D3 as digital dreamers then, at least in Chennai. So that's the reason we just left it as it is. As I said earlier, like I said 3, right? When I started this community, the first volunteers count is 3, and then it is actually triple the times now. We have grown to 10 members team. This time we added one more person, Udaya. He joined our D3 community as community rep. His community relations. I was very much impressed with his work in React Nexus. Like we have went to React Nexus International Conference. So those, if you are not aware of it, we went to Bangalore as a team, as a D3 community team, along with Chennai and JS Lovers tech communities. So Udaya did a mind-blowing job there. He just went and spread about D3 community to everyone. So I felt like if someone is doing without any attachment to this community, maybe why not we pull him inside the community. So I just pulled him inside D3 and he will be doing community relations. Like if you guys got any suggestions or anything about how we want to take this community forward, everyone is feel free to reach out to us. Message us in D3 community or reach out to any one of us, myself or Udaya or any D3 volunteering team. Okay. Also, we are also looking for volunteers to expand. Maybe if anyone is willing to join, one eligibility criteria is you should be committed. Actually, I don't like to follow up many times, even in committed to work. Okay, committed to work, because even in office, I don't like to go and keep on follow up again, guys. So if you are really interested in what you are doing, you will definitely make it. So no one needs to follow up you. So if you want to be part of D3, you should be have a committed towards work. You want to work for the community. So yeah, that's the only eligibility criteria. If anyone is willing to join us, ping us in LinkedIn or any WhatsApp channel. Also, we have our community in all social handles. You can scan this QR. It will take you to the official website where you can find all our social handles. Okay, so Duke, we have expansion for that word. Maybe that community rel will take it forward.
So the confusion was, today morning we were discussing what should be the full form for this. This is Developers United Knowledge Engine. So why this mascot? Because we wanted to push this community even more forward, so people should remember, right? So we have stickers as well, which we printed. Thanks to Sarvesh. So you can collect the stickers of the mascot. And a couple of words. Why I spread the word about D3 in React Nexus? That's the question that I wanted to answer here. So I was a speaker in D3 before. I attended the D3 first event as well. The one thing that I love, this guy's commitment, Arun's commitment towards this community. He started this community with his own investment and with his friends who's standing behind him, who's here for him. So that's the person that I would like to, work with as well. And this person treats the other persons well, and the activity thing is very impressive. No, I never seen any organizer coming on a call with you and understanding what you're going to present. So he came on a call with me before when I speak. I mean, I was a speaker, I said, right, in the previous event. He came on a call with me. I wanted to be better. He was giving ideas. So that's the person I would like to, work along with. So thanks, Arun. Thank you guys for joining us today.
So yeah, we have stickers for everyone, but people who are supporting us from the beginning, is a small token of love. I'm just distributing the first set of stickers to them. I want to distribute to them. Thank you guys for being part of this. For others, you guys can collect the stickers while you are leaving out. Yeah, I will take care of it. Okay, thank you guys. So for speakers, we just wait for a couple of minutes. We need to take a group pic and then we can wind up for the day. Before that, let's honor our speakers.
So yeah, it was a massive reveal. So next up, we would like to honor the two speakers who took the session forward with lot of content and made the challenge more interesting, as well as they mentored everybody. So we need to thank them. So first we would like to welcome Mr. Arun Kumar. So it will be presented by Mr. Arun Kumar. Next up, we would like to call upon Mr. Manoj Mohan. It will be presented by Mr. Nikhil Kumaran. Thank you so much. It was really an amazing event. We would like to thank our partners, venue partner Kissflow and community partner Chennai React.js for supporting us in all the ventures that we do, and today the event was successful because of their support. So thank you everybody for attending this event and making it more memorable, and I guess definitely this will be a great event for you all people in learning as well as connecting with many people. Hoping that you support us even in our upcoming events and make this community to go to the next level. We have a photo booths and standees here. So once you leave after the photo session, you can click a picture of these things. You can click a picture with these things and tag us on LinkedIn. And you can also share with people. If you have any ideas, reach out to any one of us on LinkedIn or anywhere if you see. So it will help us to grow our community more. Thank you so much for attending. So we would like to invite everybody onto the stage to click a group photo. So kindly everybody come onto the stage to click a group photo.
Group photo அப்படியே இருக்கட்டும்.
So we have photo booths in the near the entrance. So you can, once you leave, you can click a picture of yourself with the our photo booth there.
இது மட்டும் தூக்குறோம். இல்ல இது மட்டும்.
So and also if you have not completed the app or you have completed the challenges, you can screen record